life-saving practice. She also threw a party for the first 65 inoculated children in Austria and served them herself. In 1772, the first partition of Poland divided the country between Russia, Prussia, and the Holy Roman Empire. Maria Theresa was against it, as she felt it was not in the interests of the Polish people. But she agreed in the end. Frederick the Great said, the more she cried, the more she took. In 1777, Maximilian III Joseph, Elector of Bavaria, died without an heir, leading to the War of Bavarian Succession with Prussia, which was settled within a year, but with great cost to the empire. Maria Theresa never fully recovered from her previous bout with smallpox. In November 1780, she fell seriously ill, though her son and co-ruler Joseph had no doubt that his infallible mother would recover. Nevertheless, she died at the age of 63, after 9 years on the imperial throne. She was married to Roman children and grandchildren. Several of her granddaughters became noted. Her lifelong rival, Frederick the Great, said that she honored her throne and her sex, and though he had fought against her in 3 wars, he never considered her his enemy. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, comment your thoughts, and check out my other royal history videos. Thanks to Ground News for sponsoring this video. Check out Ground News via the link in the description and start getting a better news experience. Thank you for watching.
The woman known to history as Marie Antoinette was born on the 2nd of November 1755 at the Hofburg Palace in Vienna. Her parents, Holy Roman Emperor Francis I and Empress Maria Theresa of Austria, gave her the name of Maria Antonia Josefa Johanna. Her birth was welcomed, but not particularly celebrated, as she was the second to last of 16 children,
Good
10 of
morning.
whom would survive to adulthood. Since each of her sisters, as well as her mother, were also named Maria, the 15th child of the Emperor and Empress of Austria was called Madame Antoine, and sometimes Antoinette, within the family. Despite her illustrious Habsburg lineage, few, including her own parents, imagined that her life or experiences would be especially consequential. Certainly not more than her own mother, whose strength, intelligence and skill at statecraft and diplomacy had made her one of the most celebrated queens ever to rule in Europe. It is unlikely that anyone could have predicted that Madame Antoine, the youngest Archduchess of Austria, would ever attain greater notoriety, or that she would in fact become one of the most famous and infamous women in history. Antoine was born during a period of notable diplomatic and geopolitical tension in Europe. Austria had recovered control of most of the territories lost or challenged during the War of Austrian Succession a decade before, save for Silesia, which was still held by Maria Theresa's inveterate enemy, Frederick the Great of Prussia. When Prussia signed a treaty with England, France's greatest rival in both Europe
This is the
and
earliest
the
I've been
overseas
live in a
colonial
while.
world, Austria immediately turned to France as a potential ally, despite the long history of wary hostility between the two countries. When Antoine was just 6 months old, her parents cemented their new alliance with King Louis XV of France by proposing her betrothal to the king's grandson, Louis Auguste, Duc de Berry, who was just 1 year older than Antoine. The marriage, which was not officially approved until the two children were 12 and 13, respectively, would figure prominently in a series of crises which would spark revolution and war, and not just in France, but throughout Europe. Antoine was born on what is known as All Souls' Day, or the Day of the Dead in various Catholic traditions. Because it is a day of mourning associated with death, the Austrian royal family always observed Antoine's birthday the day before, on All Saints' Day. Not only was the day of her birth
I will be back in a second,
but that very same day, a massive earthquake wreaked untold destruction and caused 30,000 deaths in Lisbon, Portugal. The King and Queen of Portugal, who had been asked to serve as Antoine's godparents, were forced to flee their ruined capital. Naturally, these coincidences were not really observed or remarked upon for years. The communication barriers of the time period meant that weeks elapsed before word of the disaster reached Vienna, and neither were the Portuguese king and queen actually expected to arrive for Antoine's christening, since baptisms were invariably performed within 3 days of birth, and proxies almost always stood in for royal godparents. But upon reflection, during the decades and centuries following Marie Antoinette's death, one could be forgiven for remarking on the implied forebodings surrounding her birth, especially given the ultimately tragic course of her life and manner of her death. From the beginning, an ill fate seemed to follow the little princess. Despite her obscure place in her family, Antoine seems to have had a fairly happy childhood, although her early life is not particularly well documented. Her eldest siblings were nearly 2 decades older than she, but 5 of them were close enough to her in age to be both playmates and schoolroom companions. While Antoine loved all of her brothers and sisters, she was especially close to her sister Charlotte, who was 3 years older. She also enjoyed a strong relationship with her eldest brother, Joseph, the future Holy Roman Emperor, despite the vast difference in their ages. Maria Theresa's children seemed to view her with a mix.
Hi. What time is it? It's like 5 something in the morning. Hi, I'm so sorry I can't read that. I'm also a little blind, guys, so I'm sorry if it takes me a second to read your stuff. I got severe dyslexia, and I'm a little blind. I'm like basically blind on the side, and I have a giant light in my face, so I'm sorry if I'm ever a little like delayed. And sometimes your comments don't show up because they're profanity laced and hurtful, so they get filtered. I hear my cat. Give me a sec. My princess! Oh, you're still wearing your collar. Good girl. Come on. Come on. Hey! Now. Bye-bye. Annie! Hi! Hi! Up here! I'm trying to get the cat to get in her bed. A lot of people get kind of offended. They come in here and then they yell at me. It's very hurtful. It's like, why are you yelling at me? I'm an 18-year-old girl. I also look like I have lip filler right now. I guess I'm puffy, I don't know. Weird. Hi, Rainy. What do you want to watch? What do you want to watch? Boo-boo. Can you pick out what you want to watch? She does sometimes. Do you want to watch Tom and Jerry? It's fun. She does like Tom and Jerry. None of your business. As a lot of my fit checks go, it's a lot of gray. I wear a lot of gray, a lot of black, a lot of maroon. I like maroon. I wear blue too. I really don't wear that many colors. Can I show them how beautiful you are? This is the baby. No, it just has a stain on it. It's actually fresh from the dryer. Look at this baby. I wear a lot of gray so we can match. Look at this foot. Isn't she pretty? She's looking at my phone. Her name's Winnie, like Winnie the Pooh. Here, let me. There we go, Mommy passed it. No, she is not. Say, I'm a precious angel baby. Okay. We'll put you in your chair. Your nice, comfy chair. Can we go night-night? Ah, get it. Get the plastic. She's attacking plastic. My shirt isn't dirty. It has some stains on it from a while ago. I get all my clothes secondhand, so there's a lot of stains I just don't know where they came from. You're being so mean to her. Why? She's so nice. Look, she's like a human baby. Not my fault, cat. Trying to cut your face off, cunts. But as well known, I like cats quite a lot. In fact, I own 2. Winnie, what you doing? She's like, I don't know. Winnie. Rude and disrespectful people. She's a precious angel. Why would you ever want to hurt her? Not for you, mister. You want to fry my cat? Okay, it's fine. I see her. She's sitting next to this paint I was working on. Do you want your collar off, baby? I can do it. Come here, please, if you want collar off. I know you know words. She does know words. No? Okay. Okay, dude, that looks like the word fried to me. Also, she can't be a part of a fandom. She's a fucking cat. Say that, Winnie. Say, I'm a fucking cat. She knows words. I know she does. Yeah, sometimes she'll, like, mock the inflection in your voice. And it's really cute. So I turn to her all day, basically every day, and I'm just like, Winnie, say, Winnie. Winnie, say Winnie. She can't say Winnie because it's very up, and meows don't really go like that. They more like go like that. We also call her Boo Boo. I don't know how that came about. I call her Boo Boo because she appears behind my back quite often. When I'm like holding food and I'm going to shut a door, I go because she's behind me and I didn't know. And I feel bad. You're being so cute. Why are you there? Thanks. I get it from my ancestors, and they were murdered by a bunch of white people. And then some of those people bred with the white people, and then I happened. That's something that actually, that is a recount of a story that so many Native American people have. We all have identical stories at this point. It goes, these white people came here, these white people wanted our women, then we got killed by them. Hey, Winnie. Okay, it's okay. Do you want to go play with your sister? Is she out there? I see her. Winnie. So she wants to play. There's no room to play in here. There's no room. Okay. Both the cats are in here now. Are we behaving? Sushi, please don't be weird. I know it's like in your nature. Yes, you can be Native American and also be white. It's called the whole modern day Native American population. Hey, in or out? Your sister wants to play. She's up there. Winnie, I will pick you up. Yes, I will. Hey, your sister's up there. She wants to play. Hey, I'm here with Sushi. What's behind here? Oh, but I see nothing. I'm gonna tell you this, boy. I see nothing, girl. Come on, see? Nobody. Have fun. Sushi, please get your head out of my. Thank you. I just foot bumped the cat's face to get hurt because I was getting one cat because Sushi, which is Winnie's sister, wanted to play, and then Winnie was like, "I don't really want to play," and I was like, "Winnie, this is your thing. This is your routine." And so then Winnie was trying to tell me there was a bug. There wasn't a bug. And then Sushi's like, "You're taking forever because these cats are like humans." And now I have so much cat hair on my face. And then I'm picking Winnie up scooping her in my hand boob armpit. And I'm walking around and I put her down on the floor and she's like, yay, playtime, finally. And then her sister's like, this door frame's mighty nice. Weird cat. They both also lick my feet. I don't know. I think it's because I walk outside barefoot and then they like smell the dirt on my feet. And they're like, minerals! These are delicious! Hi! Okay, we're gonna do a very full coverage face today. And very like sculpted bad bitchery. There's so many cat hairs on my face. I gotta depend on. There's face mask from last night stuck under my nail.
Now streaming on PBS Kids, it's Work It Out Wombats. 1, 2, 3, follow me! Welcome to the Treeberhood. Work It Out Wombats. Streaming now, free on PBS
It's
Kids.
cute, but oh, it's PBS. I like PBS. I was talking to my mom about PBS the other day, actually. That how I want to get all the PBS like shows ever, like so like anything from like 1990 to like 2015. No, not even 2015, like 2020, because that's all the PBS shows I watched. So I'm like, I want to get all of them. Not only because like they're good shows, but also like for my future children. Is like, I might have kids biologically. I really don't know. I go back and forth on it because I'm like, on one hand, it'd be lovely to have like a child of my own. Other hand, don't want them to face the same things I did because I look like me. And then have to also deal with their grandmother. And then, also, the whole giving birth thing. Not a fan on that. I think it's a barbaric thing that us humans have been like, yeah, we're gonna give birth on our backs, even though we're not supposed to. And home births are frowned upon, which honestly, I feel like I could successfully deliver a baby, but I'm like, I could not do that while giving birth. Because delivering a baby and giving birth and delivering a baby, two different things. also only say that because I have like basic medical knowledge. I didn't go to school or anything, but like I know things and I know common sense on how germs work, so I'm a little like, well, yes, obviously I will wash my hands and put on gloves, but I also want to smooch the hell out of your baby. Because I have no self-control. I would be very open to a surrogate, though. Which, like, fuck you people. My fucking brother and my mom, like, dude, you never have to worry about giving birth a day in your life when your genitals split open. Cool, call me. And my mother, who gave birth by herself after a life of hardship, 2 separate times, who cannot tell me anything about, like, her pregnancy or her giving birth because she doesn't remember. They're both like, why would you do that? Like, why would I pay someone else to get their shit split open so I can have a baby? So I don't have to get my fucking shit split open from my beautiful God-given things that are beautifully sculpted to my fucking asshole. And then I have to take care of a newborn baby. And we all just act like men aren't supposed to do shit. So I don't have to do that. Okay? Like, no offense to my dad, but like, what was up with like just like not doing stuff because my mom will do it? That's weird. And honestly, if my husband or my boyfriend at the time, because they weren't even married, which made everyone quite mad at me for some reason. Why the fuck are you staying in my life if you're not gonna change diapers and lullaby babies to sleep? You're getting the fuck out. Right now. Or you are not gonna live. Because I'm sorry, you're telling me I have to, because of society, give birth to a child, pay a bunch of money to keep said child, because if I don't pay the bills, the hospital takes the baby. Oh, and then I have to take care of the baby while I'm split open for who knows how long, because everyone's healing time's different. While my fucking boyfriend or husband or whatever the fuck sits on his ass. No, you do that. You're not living. And you're getting the fuck out. Like, immediately. No. We're not doing that shit. You can go talk to my dad. At that point, might as well just be like, Mom, you have a baby. I don't. I'm going to Mexico. I have no clue why I started rambling about my hatred of the way men parent. I couldn't stop. I look like I got filler. Why the do we see that? Do we see that? Why the fuck is that? It's been like that since I woke up. Maybe I'm just like inflamed a little? Lemon water will probably help later. Or right now, honestly. I kind of want to get it right now. Oh my god. I remember one time, it was like when I just started overlaying my lips, and apparently I'm that good at it, that in photos, it looks like I have fucking lip filler. Keep in mind, I was in the 8th grade, maybe 7th. Not the biggest deal in the world that I had started overlaying my lips a little. Especially since it's been 4 years and I still do. And sometimes, very rarely, it's like wonky, and that's because it's a stressful day. And I've had too much coffee. But I remember this dude that had known me for like 2 years prior to this. He's fine. Like, it was fucking weird, though. Thought I got lip filler. Like, convinced I got lip filler. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, really good question. Who's giving lip filler to a 14-year-old? And he wouldn't fucking stop accusing me. And I just wasn't correcting him because I thought it was also kind of funny. It's like one of those things where, like, when I get called a hooker, I don't correct people. Because I think it's fucking hilarious for these people with no evidence to call me things and me not argue. Because then they get a look on their face of, and I'm just like, I could be a hooker, I could be a porn star, I could have all plastic in my body. Get out! You have no evidence. You have no evidence. I got called a whore like a full 2 years before I lost my virginity. And I was like low-key against my will. And very pressured. It was very traumatic. I'm sweaty. Ugh. It feels like, oh my god. You know, I knew today had a vibe. It's because I fucking feel like when I was an outpatient a little bit. Because I look like when I was, oh my god. That's fucking weird. My eyes look like when I was an outpatient. Oh my god. Literally, like, and you know something, I complain about, like, how men parent and how my dad parented and stuff. But you know something? My dad parented way more than probably your dad and people I knew growing up dad. And my dad worked full-time, overtime, every single day of my life. He was not really home. And when he was home, he wasn't home. And that was, like, my life for, like, and from, like, being born to modern day. Like, he works from home now because, like, a bunch of stuff happened during the whole, like, COVID thing. And, like, then he went back for 2 years and now he works from home again. It's something like that. I don't know. I was really high, to be honest. Like, they just kept giving me pills. And then, newsflash, apparently I have a pill problem. Because I would build a tolerance to the prescriptions they were giving me really, really quickly. And then they would up it, and then they would up it, and then they would up it, and then they would... I'm 18, you dumbass. They put me on antipsychotics and antidepressants and a anxiety medication called hydroxyzine, and they didn't account for the fact I have an addictive personality, or that genetically I am prone to addiction. So I would build these tolerances to these pills, and then they would keep, like, upping the dose, which is called what? A pill problem. And then, I stopped taking all the pills just because they kept being weird about my insurance and, like, a bunch of other stuff. So I was like, fuck you, I'm gonna take the last of them, and then I'm gonna throw a bunch of these other ones away. They put me on bipolar meds, didn't test me for bipolar, refused to test me for bipolar. No! I stopped taking them, like, I did almost 2 years ago now, something like that. I stopped taking them, like, right before I turned 17. It'll be 19 July. Listen, it's, one, not that big of a problem. Really wasn't. Two, I was just really fucking tired all the time. is it was essentially like, you know how old school uppers and downers are for like, you would give a this for a Hollywood actress and then go to bed. I was taking hydroxyzine, something else, an iron thing, maybe an offshoot of Xanax in the mornings, all prescribed to me. And then at night, I would take an antidepressant, an antipsychotic, I think another hydroxyzine maybe. I can't super remember all of them. And no one had, for some reason, like, taken into account of, I find something and I really like it, which is addictive personality. And so, it's not super their fault, but it is kind of their fault because they were irresponsible with a 16-year-old's brain. And then that 16-year-old found out much later that, one, that was bipolar medication they had me on. Guess what? Bipolar medication, if you're not bipolar and you're on bipolar medication, it fucks you up really, really bad. Like, insanely bad. Like, disturbingly bad. So now sometimes I just cry and cry and cry, not for any reason. No, I just get so insanely frustrated. I start sobbing. I don't have the emotional irregulation outburst anymore, which was a thing on and off for like my whole life, which is good. Delightful people, but I think it truly was, there was not enough questions asked situation. And also, I think the facility as itself was really irresponsible, and I think they closed. I heard something forever ago about them closing. I think they might have closed, like, a year after I left. But, yeah. They should have probably noticed something very wrong, because there was a strict rule of not sleeping, like, on the facilities, like, in the, we would have this group therapy thing. There was a strict rule of not sleeping, and everyone but me got in trouble for sleeping. And they had these chairs designed literally to make it impossible to sleep in them, because people would have issues sleeping, which is, a lot of them had like sleep disorders, whatever. And I would, no joke, let's see if I can recreate it, go like this, and then like this, and then like this on the back of the chair, and fall right asleep like a little baby. Oh, thank you, I'm very smart. I also graduated high school the same year because they had me on, I'm a very, fast learner anyway. And you give me something like an offshoot of Xanax, you're creating a mad woman. So I did like basically 4 years of high school in 6 months. Grant, I do, I'm special education, I'm IEP, I get a bunch of stuff. And so I would get my workload cut in half anyway, and then it had been like that my whole education. So they couldn't super figure out why I was doing it all so insanely quickly. And I don't think they ever realized. Honestly, I think my state has a right to reevaluate my education, but you're not taking my fucking diploma. You're not taking my diploma. It's completely their fault. It's completely the district's fault, because they would cut my shit in half. I tried to fight against it my freshman year of high school, and then I lost my shit. Someone should have taken me away from that boy. I was like low-key being abused. Anyway, and he thought it wasn't abuse because he wasn't hitting me. Yeah, throwing a tantrum because I won't let you finish inside me. Yeah, that's abuse. That's abuse. I generally hope he gets fucking help or goes to jail. Because no one could figure out why I kept coming back a little worse than I did the day before. And no one could click, my boyfriend's not great and I can't leave. And my mom's a little abusive. Which she's gotten better at it. It was definitely a two-way street, but it's also like she needs a lot of like maternal towards her because she didn't have maternal as a child. So if you ever meet like someone that has abusive traits, most likely they did not really have parenting as a child. So when you grow up as a child of that person, you have to develop all these maternal traits to mother their fucking ass. Or else, you're never gonna really break the cycle, in my experience. So it's a lot of me mothering the shit out of my mom. She was sick a while ago, because we were all sick with this weird fucking, like, flu, COVID, weird ass shit. We were all nauseous all the time. The whole house, and that never happens. The whole house never gets sick. You know why? Because we're never near each other. And we were all really sick, and I was fine for the most part. My mom, though, when she gets sick, she gets sick. So I literally was like on nurse duty for like 2 weeks. But yeah, she's a lot better now. I'm definitely gonna get her put in therapy before I have kids. Yeah, I know. I'm very self-aware. I didn't talk it really as a child. I was like kind of mute on the download. Like I could talk, but like I wasn't diagnosed mute. But it was pretty like blatant that I was kind of like selectively mute to the majority of people around me. If you were not my teacher or my mother, really, or even my dad, I was not really going to talk to you. If you were not a authority figure with a diploma to work with children, I wasn't really around you, so I didn't talk. Like, for example, I was inclusion in the way my district worked was people that had really severe disabilities were often grouped in with inclusion so they could like talk to people that had like somewhat social skills. I don't know why the fuck I was put in that. I didn't have social skills or shit. Still don't. Hi, I'm good. And so the teachers that worked exclusively with them had like 17 million degrees. Knew me by name for like a decade. They knew who I was. They knew very clearly who I was. And I will never forget one time I was talking to one of them outside school because my my town hall was having this like I guess pumpkin thing, and she was there with like one of her kids or something. And she was a delightful lady, and we were talking right up. My dad was like here, and my parents had never met this lady. So they're just watching their 10-year-old daughter who doesn't really talk because no one can understand what she's saying. Talk to this lovely woman who's like in her 50s. Like 50s, 40s, somewhere around that. She was an older woman, but she was not old by any means. And I'm just talking it up, and I'm like, yeah, I've known her for years, Mom. And my mom, being the passively oblivious person she is, was just kind of like, how? And I'm like, she works with the disability students. The disability students spend a lot of time with the inclusion students. So we were basically a grouped, like, chunk of student civilization. It was odd. And so yeah, and then yeah, that was a lot of my youth. which is not honestly that different from my mom, because my mom went to school in a different state than me, and she's also very severely dyslexic. And this was like 30 years ago, so they did not have the types of rules they have now. So, like, she was put in a classroom all day. I was put in the classroom the majority of my day. I was like, weird. I also think her school might have been segregated with the way a lot of things happened, which is really concerning considering it was the 80s. But it was also Mississippi. So I'm not quite sure what the fuck was happening there. I would have to ask her. But anytime she tells me a story, I'm like, this sounds like the school was segregated. Which it couldn't have been legally in the fucking 80s. What's in my eye? One of my veins is strained in my eye. But, like, she tells me these stories, and I'm like, okay, weird story, but what the fuck do you mean by this? It's like when you hear stories from old people and you're just like, this could not have been legal. And it wasn't. And you're just like, this is weird. This is really weird. I'd have to ask her. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, was it? Which honestly, that should be brought into a legal case with the state if it was, even in modern day, because what the fuck? Which, like, okay, I need to stop thinking about it. The more I think about it, I'm like, what the fuck were they doing? They're like, these children are going in a room and we're gonna behave like the school's segregated. What the fuck? That's concerning. Okay, I would have to look into records. Which honestly, if you've ever tried to look into the records of Mississippi, like for your history, for someone else's history, for a school history, for anything, who the fuck is in charge of that? Literally, we're just missing documents because the fucking state didn't have a copy. Or didn't know. And I'm just like, how the fuck do you not know what's happening in your state? Weirdness. And then forever ago, not forever ago, like 4 years ago, people fucking throwing a tantrum because they changed their flag to something non-offensive. What the fuck is up with people? Was this Mississippi? I think it was Mississippi. It was somewhere in the deep south-ish. Why the fuck are you throwing a tantrum because the flag is no longer offensive? Go open a book. Go open a fucking book, you idiotic bitch. People are weird, dude. People are fucking weird and ignorant. The whole flag was like basically racism, white supremacy, and you're mad that it's not that anymore. What the fuck? People are weird. I wish I could live in my mom's bubble of like la di da di da, but I can't. I just can't. She lives in a bubble of la di da di da, and I would kill myself if I did. I would go insane. She doesn't really look at the internet. She doesn't really look at the news. She watches a weather report in the morning. And, like, my grandma did all these things. And now my grandma's dead. And so I'm just like, how do people live in this world of never learning what's right and wrong? And just, la-di-da-di-da, there's unicorns in the sky. We're acting like you're on fucking mushrooms. I don't get it, but sadly enough, my sister's probably gonna turn into that. using generational. Now I'm going to educate her every time I speak to her, and that's not going to be fun. People are fucking talking to me. I'm sorry. It got paused. I was like, then people act like people of color just happened, trans people just happened, that gay people just happened. People act like all these things just now happened when it's been happening for the entirety of human history. And you can't live in ignorance of like, bitch, you probably met someone who had a dick and you didn't know. At some point. You can't fucking tell off the bat forever. Sure, some people are open about it, but not everyone throughout history has been. If you look back at history, there's a lot of people that were fucking gay and trans, you dumbasses. And then there's also a lot of people who might have been of color and lied because there's history saying they might have lied. To be more white passing, which is honestly really sad. Literally, I can't. Literally, I watch history stuff all the time. And like, I watched a video not that long ago talking about a painting of a duel of I believe it was a man of color descent of and trans person. Like dueling in front of all these white ass cis assholes way back in the day of England land. It's like, how do people not get this, that this has been happening? That was like the 16th century, that might have been the 17th century, somewhere around there. Literally, I have my own feelings that I will never express a day in my life because I know my state is not safe. And a lot of people have those feelings. It's like, shut the fuck up for 2 fucking seconds. Literally. My whole state has become a fuck ton of white supremacist assholes, basically, and, hardcore Trump supporters who think a rainbow's going to turn your children gay, and then, sadly enough, my dad is slowly turning into those type of people, which is really depressing, because I'm sitting here, I'm like, there was never a rainbow in my classroom. There was never a rainbow on the wall of my classrooms, ever, really. Maybe once in high school, and yet I was gay the entire time. How the fuck does that make any sense? I've known I like women since like forever. So why the fuck would me seeing literally like a 3 by 2 inch little flag on a stick. In my geography class, where there's a fuck ton of flags, like on a desk kind of hidden, why would that magically make me be like, I'm a lesbian? First of all, no, I'm not. That's not how that works. Also, why the fuck do you care who's kissing who? That seems like really concerning. And it's really depressing because it's people, it's quite a few people like my dad who are not super masculine their entire lives. And it's just like, Dad, come on. Come on. Why do you have a problem with this? When, from my knowledge, like half the motherfuckers you hung out with in high school, gay as shit. And you have some of the most beautiful hair I've seen in my entire life. Like, my dad has this beautiful, thick, curly black hair from like Will's Peak all the way back to like here-ish. That's not very masculine of you. Why the fuck are we having issues now with rainbows? Why are we having issues now with rainbows when both your daughters at separate times have come out as gay and one stuck with it? When my fucking brother is bi out his ass. No, my brother's not even your kid. He's not even your kid. He's just the kid of the neighbors that you were like, oh, you're my child now. They're like, he's bi. I'm pan. That's two gay people right there. And then my sister came out as bi like forever ago, but I don't think she like fully understood what it was. So I don't know with her anymore. I don't know. It could be she comes out again in the future thing. I don't fucking know. That happens to a lot of gay people. Who gives a shit? But literally, like, shut the fuck up. Calm the fuck down. Your wife looks like a lesbian. Like my mom looks like a lesbian, acts like a lesbian, does all the manly house chores in the entire world. Look, my fucking mom, if I didn't know better, I would think this woman's fucking gay. Because my mom is an average out lady with big muscle arms, the muscles arms, doing like hardcore fucking outside chores all the time, taking all them. She does all the manly chores. Like, Dad, come on, you don't do the manly chores. You get things from doll places because we're short people. Like, calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. People thought you were gay in high school. Your wife looks like a lesbian. Your daughter kisses girls. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Just calm the fuck down. What the fuck is happening? Gay people have always been around. People of color have always been around. Trans people have always been around. You simply saying you don't like those people isn't going to make them disappear. You're fucking idiotic if you believe so. So fucking what? Guess what? You probably met people and you didn't even fucking know. There's been people that have passed through the norm all throughout history. Fucking hell, look up half the history. It's people that have in them lying to be more white conformative. It's depressing and it's sad. Literally, at some point you have to remember, is this really my business to talk about? Is this really my business to care about? Am I having sex with this person? If I'm living with this person, am I doing anything that actually involves this person? No. Okay, shut your fucking mouth and let people mind their business. It's depressing, it's sad, it's disgusting. And I know that a lot of people are gonna be like, this old white bitch is talking about this and this. Yeah, I am. So fucking what? I know from so much behavior throughout my life alone that so many people that won't fucking listen to the history if it's told by a person of color. So I will fucking sit here and yell the history in your face. I don't give a shit. If it takes me and the education I do have yelling in your face for people to fucking get it, I fucking will. Guess what? A racist is gonna not listen because they're fucking racist. And it's depressing, it's sad. And if it takes me yelling, I'm gonna fucking yell. It truly does make me upset to think that people can hate other people for things they can't control. For their feelings, the way they look, for the way they even the way they just were born. It's depressing and it's awful and it's really fucking sad. My entire life, people of color had my back. My entire life, gay people had my back. Why the fuck wouldn't I have theirs? I need more coffee before I start to fucking cry. Alright. Literally. You know who treated me like shit? The white little bitches that had racist ass parents. Those are the people that treated me like shit. Especially when I was young. Because guess what? I was never this pale. Literally. I remember being a kid, being like 7, and being able to tell whose parents were fucking racist as shit. Literally based off the way their kids looked at me. Because they would look at me as on this face of like, and they would ask things like, where are you from? What the fuck are your parents saying around you? And I remember I would get so much shit like that, and I would sit there and be like, fucking Narnia, you cunt. Like, where the fuck do you want me to be from? Because when I say Texas or I say America, you don't believe me. What the fuck are your parents saying around you? And I feel like we should call CPS on their asses because it's very clear they're like white supremacists. Oh, yeah, and a lot of those people treated me like shit in high school too, treated me like shit in middle school, and would get really spontaneously mad at me. And on more than one account, if memory serves correct, the only people that defended my ass were people of fucking color. Any of the times. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, very clearly, someone's racist here. It's not me. It's not them. It's your fucking ass. It's one of those things where you grow up experiencing it, and then you continue to experience it as an adult, and you're just sitting here and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Literally, I went to a pretty 50-50 school for the most part. I think like my high school was pretty like color leaning, but that was like honestly just the area too. Especially for like my state, that was kind of like a little nuts, but it also was very close to a historical area, so I was like, whatever. It made sense, sort of. And because that's how that happened. Some really depressing historical shit happened. Anyway, but literally, even then, I remember the only people that were mean to me were these white girls. And honestly, this is really depressing. Mixed girls who had spent time with these people their whole lives, like they could be very, very white passing, and a lot of the time was. And it was honestly really sad because I would see them make these faces of sadness, and these white girls were mean to me. And it was very clear of like they felt a little insecure in themselves. And I honestly hope so many of them, because there were quite a few, are like doing so much better in life. Please, I genuinely hope, because I can't imagine like that being my life. Because that's really, really sad. Let's be honest, it's really sad. But yeah, if they ever want to reach out to me, if I can help do it, I don't give a shit. You can come on the channel. Cool. I think I think one of them follows my backup Instagram. I'm not completely sure. But yeah, like I follow a couple of those girls from forever ago on my backup Instagram. Hi! I know I haven't really been like up at this time lately. But yeah, we've just been having really deep like conversations that need to be had, obviously. Thank you. That's a little capitalistic of us to call me, but okay. But yeah, we've just been sitting here having conversations that need to be had. I'm sorry, my throat's all sorts of fucked up. No, just like no, I'm fine. We're just kind of talking like in depth of like the way the world is right now and the way a lot of people are being treated right now, and how people should honestly be having those people's backs instead of the way a lot of the people are acting. Literally. So we were talking a lot about my childhood and the way I was treated by certain people, and how that experienced my outlet on the world. And how that should be encouragement for us to have a lot of people's backs. I feel like there should be a poll, though, of like, put your hand up if you were bullied by a Trump supporter as a child. I feel like that would go fucking insane. Hi! Literally, because I remember every single bully I had to a T. Like, not even like bullies, like people that were just blatantly fucking weirdly racist to me and other people. And I'm like, you're all Trump supporters now, and I fucking know it. I see your houses, I see your parents, I see everything. You're fucking Trumpies. Okay. It's a little silicone thing. I've been using it to like help my skin. Here's a really good question. Who do you support? Because that statement sounds... So, do you not support a certain... You're not super helping because this is coming from the language Trump supporters use, and I'm not afraid of that. That's not helping. You cannot vote and support something. Trying to narrow down something real quick, and they're being sketchy. I think it's pretty blatant what I mean, and the fact you're not just blatantly saying yes or no is really showing of something. Oh, I do. Okay. But you have to remember, if you support a certain person, not a party, that you're also supporting those people's ideals. And Trump has had numerous Hitler-like ideals and racist behavior. and just racist shit in general. So if you do not hate his supporters who are supporting him supporting that, you are in turn not having a problem with things like racism and Hitler ideals. Let's all remember that. Not hating someone who hates something else that directly impacts minorities or just people for living their lives is directly benefiting that person. Literally anything he said from like 1981 to 2007. Not to mention his buddy Adi with all the money Ani did a Hitler salute. Twice. I don't give a fuck if the Romans had it. Hitler had it too. Okay, let's remember that. Let's remember. Are we not looking at the internet or the news? Or really anything that isn't directly supporting him? Which is getting kind of like dictatorial. Like when people get news channels restricted to things like the national anthem and news directed from a certain person. If you know the place I'm talking about, you know the place I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about Biden, okay? I think he did a good job the majority of his, like, time in politics. But then we all were like, wow, you should run for president. And he was, like, going to retire. And then he got, like, peer pressure into becoming the president. And then he won. I don't think he wanted to be the president. I think it was very much a public is peer pressuring this old man. Because that's kind of what it was. Okay, let's remember. What the fuck was that? Why were we peer pressuring an old man? Because we don't want another old man? Okay. There were other options. There were other options. That's like if I said, I'm gonna run for the presidency a decade ago. And then people were like, hey, you should run for the presidency because we say so. And we don't want him in power. And then I'm a little like, well, I don't want him in power either. But I don't really want to be the president. Who's someone that's smart here? Kamala, you have a bunch of fucking degrees. Come here, please. We're running together, I think, now. Because we don't want that thing in power. Which, side note, anyone that's saying, like, Kamala lied or Kamala is, like, this awful person, she has so much fucking education. Oh my god. I aspire to have that much education. Like, seriously, go look at her records, go look at her schools, go look at the jobs she has had. Oh my god. Fucking nuts. She's a smart, smart woman. You too. pee. I'll be back. Nobody is talking. Hello. None of us are talking. I'm not quite sure why. If we can talk, that'd be great. I'm back. I'm back. There's like a cut on my lip. I will be literally right back. I seriously need like lemon water. I'm. Mm, my throat's weird. Ah. You know what woke me up? My alarm. What woke you up? God? It's also not a beautiful day. Bye! Yeah. How am I gonna do this? That's not gonna work. You can even wash a brush. I think this might be washed. Oh. Hi. Ow. Also, I have a lip butter on my lips because I have a crack. You see that? I have a crack in my lip. What was the last color I used in this? I think it was brown. It's kind of just like... Yeah, it was brown. There we go. How's our day so far? I hope it's well. I'm tired. I've been up for 2 hours. I don't really know what's happening. I also have lemon water because I have morning breath. Let's kind of just like pat that out. Cute. doing good. Nothing. Yes. I'm back. Sorry, I got distracted. Hi. How are we? Ugh, NAP. How are we? Hi. Fuck off. Strongly with my whole chest. Fuck off. You want to fucking kill me. I value my safety a lot more than I do for followers, okay? Fuck off. That's creepy as shit. Like, generally fucking creepy. Do we not get that's creepy? Do you want me to be my girlfriend? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, Jesus. Let's think with common sense or critical thinking skills. Is it appropriate to tell this 18-year-old that she want to meet and be my girlfriend? Probably not. Okay? In fact, never. It's never appropriate. In fact, it's really disturbing and giving, I'm gonna cut you up and eat you. That's what's giving. And I'm not down with that. And if you try, I'm going to fucking eat you. Weird. Jesus. It's not appropriate and it's weird and a little creepy. Dude. Why do we think it's appropriate to say things like that? It just shows me you've never been fucking whooped. Like, come on. Let's think. Your parents didn't parent you. That's creepy as shit. Why the fuck are we asking an 18-year-old girl on the internet this? It's fucking, it gives me the heebie-jeebie-jeebies. Why the fuck? Jesus, come on. Where are mom and dad? Like, come on. Even your grandparents. Where the fuck are your people's parents? Jeez, I get shit like this, and I just wonder, what the fuck happened? Okay, we were aware of the fact that I kind of have something in my personal life, right? Okay, we're aware of this. Also, this is not like a friend group. This is my job. It's like if you worked at like an office and someone walked up to you and went, "I like you a lot. I've never met you in my life, but I want to spend time with you and be my boy, be mine. That it gives the same energy, and it's not a good energy. And frankly, it's an uncomfortable energy. Also, I'm not being dramatic. I'm being fucking realistic. If you think this is dramatic, you have not seen dramatic. It's a weird thing to ask, okay? Because you know nothing about me. You don't even know my real name. This is not Pornhub, okay? Dramatic. Jesus. You think this is dramatic? You have not seen dramatic. Like, I'm not crazy. That was creepy, right? Like, I don't think I'm crazy. I think it was pretty fucking creepy. How are we? Love you. No. Why do we keep thinking they're paintbrushes? This is really concerning. We keep asking if I'm using paintbrushes. Do these look like paintbrushes? If they are, they're very expensive paintbrushes. It literally has a place for my finger to hold it. For eyeshadow. My thumb literally goes there. You don't hold a paintbrush like this. This is bad. This creates arthritis if you hold a paintbrush like that. Like, actually, it's bad. And highlight. my god. Thank you. Don't be assholes. Also, is a Cindy from earlier that was being weird. Yeah, okay. Dude, you have earned timeout. That's what you've earned because you keep saying creepy shit. Come to me. Come date me. Come be my girlfriend. I have someone. Please, stop it with the weird creepy shit. People are stressing me out. Guys, I might have a heart issue. We need to stop stressing me out. Thank you. Apparently my heart is like, not my heart, but like my blood pressure apparently is high. I could have told you people this. Like, come on. I have crippling anxiety. Like, god-awful anxiety. No shit. I don't know who that is. Okay, Matt. Yell Matt. Weird. I need a blush. Not blush, but a highlight. I need a pee so bad. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to go pee. Please be nice to each other. I'm back. Yay, we were all nice to each other. Hopefully. Oh no. I literally said, please be nice to each other and go in the bathroom. Okay, you know what you're doing? You're gonna put in time out because you're being fucking weird. Yes. Thank you. I cannot find my thing. Oh, there it is. Hi. Oh, I did not put on sunscreen today. Ugh. I need food. I'm back. People so Thanks. Hi, I just had a lovely conversation with my mother about driving. You know, she keeps saying she's gonna buy me a book. That's been happening for 2 years. When's the book happening? When's the book happening? Does anyone know? Because I know me trying to learn how to drive with her is going to be hell. I stopped doing my homework when I was 10 with her because it was hell. She nitpicks every little thing I say. God forbid I put a word in its place instead of another word because I can't read that word. Which, side note, is a very strong trait with dyslexic people that we have adapted. But no, I'm wrong and stupid. I'm mad. Who's gonna teach me how to fucking drive at this point? Who? Who? I also want donuts. I can't have donuts. I'm upset. I'll be back. Hi, I'm back. Dollar General.
Oh, my leaf filter? I just scheduled an appointment online and the inspection was a breeze. They explained everything.
Leaf Filter's technology protects your gutters for good.
Now, my home is protected.
Call 833 Leaf Filter or visit leaffilter.com.
I'm back.
My back on you for 1 minute.
Yes. Why would I not? Side note, I applied for a job literally just now because they finally fixed their fucking website I've been complaining to the void about for like a month. Anyway. So, yeah. pee all the time. Winnie's in here now. Hello. Trying to convince my mom to take me to the general now that I applied for a job. Get that! Get that paintbrush! I'll do that. Okay, you keep smelling things and then flinching. Mm. I'm back, everyone. Trying to convince my mother to take me to the dance store. Because I can't drive. Okay, well that's uneven. My eyebrow looks really good though today. I will get coffee. Winnie, are you playing guard dog? That's so cute. He's so cute. She's being really cute. Do people talk it? I'm not seeing it again. Give me a sec. Trying to make sure. Oh, Winnie, you're so cute. She's like, I stand at this door, I look outside the door, and I protect my mommy with all my 40.
Now stay out of this bathroom until I say so.
Basically.
But I'm not a housewife.
Just for the sake of argument. Now suppose the walls are filthy dirty.
I scrub 'em.
What? We've done slight adjustments.
Oh, my walls are ruined.
Say, I'll bet you're tired of looking at those dirty windows.
Well,
We can take care of that. There. Now you'll never have to look at those dirty windows anymore.
I'm so angry I'm fighting up.
Time to warn you. Well, let's get on with the demonstration.
No, wait. Every time you push one of those buttons, something happens to me.
Well, I'll tell you what. This time you push a button.
All right. I think I'll push this wet one.
No. Not the wet one. Don't ever push the wet one.
Well, I'll push this one then.
Winnie? I don't know where my cat went. Winnie?
I have come to give myself up on account of I cannot fight no more against such genius.
A wise decision.
Oh, hi.
Just save yourself from a fate worse than the frying pan.
I have only one last request.
Found her.
I have made out my last
You want up in my chair?
but I need a witness to make it official. Would you sign
Oh,
away?
you want to go in? Okay.
Certainly, my lord. Delighted to be in service. Very amateurish attempt on my part. Being a genius certainly has its advantages. Brilliant. That's all I can say. Sheer unadulterated brilliance. Ah, my
you.
Killer whales are one of the most successful predators on the planet. Here they come, here they come. This is going to be a nice one. But one tiny group in Antarctica hunts like no others.
Only a handful of people on this planet have actually seen that behavior. Oh, Jeffrey, Marky, stop.
Smells mighty good. But there's only one little thing wrong with it.
There is?
What? No rabbit. Looking over the tree.
You are a.
Over then I overlook the tree.
God forbid. Just God forbid. Oh, will it kill you? Ugh, I need tissue. I'm back.
Sir, what a golden opportunity for a go-getting salesman in my line of merchandise. That small aleck, no. I wish I could send a subway to fetch his little red wagon. Pardon me, sir. Let me introduce myself. I represent the East
Thank
Novelty
you.
Company of Washington.
It took forever.
Of rib-tickling practical jokes for all occasions. For instance, here's a little goodie to pull on your canine friend over there. Joke kit number 607B. Just compress the spring. A gentle twist, and the trick bone is all set for old Rover Boy. That'll be $2.98 cash on the barrelhead. It's an Aussie, it's a deal.
Well, I'm gonna hop off and go do whatever else I'm gonna do with my day.
Hold on, boy. I'm coming.
I love you all so much.